What's up, everyone? What is going on? We're
Do it live.
we're going live. I think everything's good. Everything's working. I just kind of went auto mode and just like started the stream. Usually there's like a bunch of things you have to do, and I didn't really do any of them. We just went live. So first things first, we're gonna dig into the comments today. We got a bunch of new comments. As we always do, we try to answer them all. Some of them aren't worth answering, though. Let's be honest. So it's Sunday. First day of the week, for me anyway, where we start streaming. Alright, I'm just making sure. We'll do that. Alright. Also, we're almost at 2.3k subscribers. That's great. Not that it really means anything, because the views I do get mostly come from unsubscribed people. It's kind of weird. YouTube is not made for you. Surprise. It is made for advertisers. Okay. Let's share the screen. Let me turn the intro off so it doesn't loop. Alright, we're gonna dive into some comments here. I'm hoping, see, this is what I like to see, where it's honestly just a notification, not a comment. Oh, but we gotta go to the bottom. We gotta go all the way to the bottom. Oh, I didn't count them. I like when I see this right here, because this guy knows what's up. I think from here. No, we already talked about that one. We talked about that one. I think from here. 2 days, yeah. So Friday, Saturday, today. What does this guy say? I can't read that. Elite is juicier. Well, that's a very bad description word for a space game. Juicy is the last word I would think of when I think of like space and spaceships, but sure. Let's see what this guy says. Let's see. I find it weird to compare both landing in such different locations. Well, you don't have the same locations in the games, so what do you... The same planet does not exist in the same game, as far as I know. So, or in both games. So, how do you compare landing on the same planet in two different games? I can't bring Star Citizen into Elite Dangerous and both land on that planet. I can't take Elite Dangerous into the Star Citizen and both land on that planet. What do you want? So it's landing in atmosphere. Not... I think I see the point this guy's trying to make. He's just mad that the Star Citizen clip is green and the Elite Dangerous clip he's dusty and rocky. It's also funny that he says SC will look better anyways. So then why are you making the point? It doesn't matter. You just said. So why? Let's see. Whenever Elite adds them, we could definitely do that. Horizons was the best chance, but guess FDev didn't care enough or have enough time. Yeah, well, they didn't care enough, that's for sure, because they lied. They said we would get icy worlds with caves. And to this day, we still don't have that. So you can't get icy worlds with caves. You're never going to get anything more than dusty, rocky landscapes. Sorry. And I know their big excuse is like, well, that's all that's out there. It's realistic. It's like, we don't know what's out there. They've found planets that are like water planets and stuff. There's water planets elite dangerous. They don't let you go there. Well, there's nowhere to land, so why would we let you go there? It's like, how about you make a ship that floats so we could go explore there? Oh, could you imagine? It'd be incredible. Would they do it? No, never. Zero chance. Because apparently they don't care. I was gonna say something, but that guy always covers it so well, and he's so much more polite than I am. Let's be honest. Bro, stop. There's a keybind for that. That's funny, actually. I know. You don't know that I just use the menu for comparison's sake. Oh, so yeah, this guy was like, Star Citizen needs to monetize and incorporate cryptocurrency into its ecosystem. It's like, what? But he said they got to do it in order to win players back. It's like, what? I've never heard of, or I can't even imagine that there's a person out there that's like, I'm not playing Star Citizen anymore because there's no cryptocurrency. It sounds so stupid saying it out loud. That's like just not a thing. This person lives in some weird land. Dude, those crypto bros are just an entirely different breed of human. They don't live in reality. Everything must be crypto or it's bad. This is pretty funny. This... he always just nails it. It's like, good. I don't have to say anything. He covered it. Let's see here. This is actually my exact experience. I have a different I don't have an X3D. I have a 96X. Not 3D. 96 or 98? I don't know. One of those. And then I have a 7600 XT. He has a better graphics card than me, doesn't he? I think he does. But yeah, you only fall below, you only go below, I mean, even when you're at spaceports running around, it gets kind of bad. It only drops to like 35. For me, it drops, I'll be at 60 and it'll drop down to like 42 and then it'll bump back up into the 50s. And it's like, yeah, that's fine. And I have a worse, I think I'm pretty, I definitely do have a worse computer than this guy. Pretty good build, actually, for Star Citizen gameplay. Really not bad. Space Drift. Nice. Oh, somebody commented on our video. Not the kind of comment I was looking for, I'll be honest. I said this, low flyers need tips for a keyboard mouse play, because I need some tips. There's definitely, like, I've gotten much better at low flying, let's be honest, but like, this video sucks. It just does. But I put it out there so that people can like be like, you suck, try doing this. I'd be like, okay, and then you try all the things and then you get better. But I need to get into the low fly algorithm. I don't know how to do that. I'll have to like, I'll see how they do it. All their thumbnails look so similar. Maybe I'll just like copy the layout of their thumbnails and stuff and use an arrow, put an arrow on the thumbnail. That'll work, right? Yeah, I'll watch that again. To see, I'll watch that, and then we'll go fly a little bit before we do bounties, and then we'll see how, you know, if I've improved. One is a lot darker, but one plays like absolute shit, and the other one actually works. One is a lot darker? What? They're both pretty light. People say the darnest things, don't they? That person just said something that quite literally makes no sense. And obviously he's saying Star Citizen plays like shit. It only does if you don't know what you're doing, or if you're on a very old computer and you're making it work anyway, then it does. But if you have a $1,500 computer or more and it's playing like shit, that's a you problem, because it plays just fine. Unless you're the kind of person that has a $4,000 computer and you're used to playing in 4K 130 FPS only, then yes. But then in that case, 90% of games are going to play like shit for you. So most people don't actually know you can run Star Citizen on pretty mid-tier computers just fine, like, and stay above 30 FPS. Because, like, let's be honest, 30 FPS is playable. Even if you're a frame rate whore, your 30 FPS will get you through. It's crazy to me how, like, movies, movies people grew up on were literally in 24 FPS. Like, 90% of movies are between 24 and 30 FPS. I've never seen people complain about the frame rate of movies. It's, like, I understand with first-person shooter because it's, like, instantaneous reactions, so it has to perform. But other than that, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Let's translate this. Yes, a very interesting story. When is the release? Everyone can buy and play it now. So it's released now. I wish people would use words correctly. So, like, release does not mean finished, right? Because all the other games that release aren't finished, right? They all need the day one patches. They all need the updates. They all need all the different DLCs that come along after it, even though those DLCs were finished and packaged before the game released. And that's like, we never get finished games anymore. If you're talking about AAA games, none of them are finished when they release. But for some reason in people's minds, finished and released means the exact same thing. But it doesn't. It's called words. Find a dictionary. Make sure you realize the difference between them. And then you can use them again without getting roasted on the internet. You've definitely got planet exploration down, but I still prefer Elite for ship combat. Pure dogfighting joy. Okay, so here's my problem. When people say planet exploration, what are you talking about? Are you talking about going down on a planet and exploring, or are you talking about finding a planet? Because if you're just jumping from one system to the next, locating planets, you're not exploring, you're locating. That's not exploring. Not really. It's exploring, but on a very, very shallow. Like, it's not planet exploration. That's space exploration, right? Space exploration is when you're finding new planets or new systems or stuff. But you can't find new systems. That's not a thing. You can only find new bodies in systems no one's been to before. You still prefer Elite for ship combat. Pure dogfighting joy. Yeah, I just don't think you've really done a lot of PvP in Star Citizen, because the combat is vastly more dynamic than in Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is very arcadey in comparison, in actual fact. In Elite Dangerous, I can shoot the tip of your wing and it will damage your entire ship, right? Your whole ship hull will take damage. And it's because it's a number. It's not represented by a physical object. So don't come to me with this elite ship combat is better. Because also in Star Citizen, it's about your... I mean, in Elite Dangerous, it's about your build more than it is about your pilot skill. In Star Citizen, it's way more about your pilot skill than your build. Because you have to dodge fire. If you get 10 seconds of sustained fire in Elite Dangerous from another ship the same as you, so like one eagle shooting another eagle for 10 seconds straight, it's probably not going to blow him up. You'll have to get through his shields and then cut down his hull. If someone sustains fire on you for 10 seconds in Star Citizen, you are dead. You are very dead. Unless you are a very big ship and the ship shooting you is a very small ship. It's the only way you're going to survive that. If I'm in a Corsair and a Hornet gets on my tail, I'm dead in 10 seconds if I do not do anything about it. That's just how it goes. It's not that way in Elite Dangerous. I know. I have a fully engineered Corvette. I call it the 7-7 build. It has 7,000 shields with 50% resistances, and it has 7,000 hull with 50% resistances. Good luck getting through that while I'm just sitting there still doing nothing, letting you shoot me. Unless you actually have engineered a build specifically just to fight me. But then I could just fight back. I can actually try. This argument with Elite Dangerous ship combat, I'm sorry, but it's... If I can shoot the tip of your wing and your entire hull of your ship, like HP goes down, I'm sorry, but you lost the competition. If I shoot the tip of your wing and it breaks off and the rest of your ship is fine, yeah, I'm into that kind of combat. Also, there's no soft death in Elite Dangerous. It makes a whole different... Like, there's a whole new game loop there where you soft death a ship and now the pilot has a chance to fight back. You can obviously full death a ship, but maybe you take down a ship that has some cargo aboard. You can now go steal the cargo, but you gotta risk the pilot still being alive and in the ship and fighting back. There's a whole another game loop after the combat fight. And I can get even more into it with missiles. Like, I can put all missiles on my ship. If I'm fighting another ship that's equal to me, I could literally hit them with every single missile all at the exact same time, and I probably wouldn't even take their shields down. So, like, missiles are garbage in Elite Dangerous. So as far as combat, the whole missile thing is better in Star Citizen. I don't know. It's a big debate. I'd be willing to have it. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't actually play both games when they speak about either or. Oh yeah, SC walking sim. Walking sim? What are you talking about? If you said elevator sim, I'd be like, okay, I more so understand that because you gotta take a lot of elevators to get around and stuff. That's how you mostly get around other than trains. When you're at a place anyway. Otherwise you're on your ship. And I don't know. Walking sim, that's such a bad take. This is actually such a bad take. He probably doesn't play the game. I mean, hell, there's like all kinds of ground vehicles and stuff in Star Citizen. In Elite Dangerous, there's 2 ground vehicles. In Star Citizen, there's like 30 or 40 ground vehicles. So you don't gotta walk, good sir. You could also EVA. Another thing you can't do in Elite Dangerous. I exit my ship way faster in Space Engineer when I crash land for the 500th time. That's called a RUD. rapid unscheduled disassembly. That is, you better not have liked your own comment, because people that like their own comments, it's like laughing at your own jokes. You get no love from me. I love these comments. These people all have eyes. They can count FPS in real time with their naked eye. They all know exactly what the FPS is. These retards. Come on. Come on. Stupid. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying about what? Go ahead. I know what this is about. I said I triggered. Look at this. Look at this. 65 replies. Why? Because I said there are more game loops in Star Citizen nowadays than Elite Dangerous. And I started listing game loops. And it's like, oh. Yeah. There's actually... Like... I'm not talking about like missions. Because obviously Elite Dangerous, you can go to the mission board and there's just like lists of missions. But when you break down mission loop types, more in Star Citizen than Elite Dangerous. Like actually more. But you wouldn't think that because one's an alpha, one's been released for 10 years, right? You wouldn't think that off the bat. It doesn't seem... Your bias wouldn't attach onto that information. But when you sit there and you think about it, and you start listing all the different loops, all the different things, it's like, huh, yeah, that's actually true. If you could not make this statement 4 years ago. Maybe even 3 years ago, I don't think you could make that statement. But you can now because they keep adding more loops to the game. Whereas Elite Dangerous doesn't add anything to the game. I mean, they added colonization, which is not a new loop. It's quite literally just trucking. You're still just running cargo. It's the same. It's the same loop type. So that's not a new loop. It's not a new game type. It's just a new mission type of the same loop. It's like running. See, so this is the other crazy thing. The cargo loop and the data loop in Elite Dangerous are exactly the same because you never actually have to interact with your cargo. The same way you never have to interact with data. It just gets uploaded and then unloaded. Cargo gets unloaded and then unloaded. And it's just, it's the exact same loop. Whereas in Star Citizen, you're going to need a specific ship to do data running. And with cargo, you have to, like, you load the ship yourself or unload the ship. Or you can now pay with the Hull C or whatever to do it. But for the most part, it's far more, you're doing cargo, you're doing data. You could split them and say they're different loops. Whereas in Elite Dangerous, they are the same loop. It's the same mission type with different words on it. You do the same thing. It's the same outcome. So I triggered a whole bunch of people because I said that. And yeah, I'm a liar. But they don't actually, like, not one person will make a list. Like, just make a list that lists that there are more game loops in Elite Dangerous than Star Citizen, right? Make the list to prove that I'm lying. Because when you just say stuff, I mean, who are you? Who am I? We're nobody. We're nobodies. Nobodies. Which means we don't have any credibility. Which means when we say stuff, no one believes us. Which means if you say something, you have to show why you said that. Why you believe that. Show proof. Don't just have an opinion. Right? Make sure the opinion is correct. Else you're just believing and peddling a lie. Prove me wrong. I would love for one person to prove me wrong here. Like, break it down, prove me wrong. Because if I am wrong, then I can also believe whatever the truth is. And it would quite literally be that simple. it's crazy how emotional they get. Specifically this person, they had to chime in twice in the same video. Yeesh. Wasn't one is an actual game, the other is the biggest scam in gaming history. He always comes for the save, so I have to, because right now this person will get a paragraph about how retarded he is. Right? Like, stop getting your opinion from rumors. Try that. Try that for a change. That's what I'd tell him. This guy, I keep asking, but all I get is silence. How he Star Citizen a scam. Yeah, you have more patience than me. These people don't know because they didn't get their opinion from personal experience. Like, this person did not get scammed by CIG, right? They just got from the rumor mill their opinion, and then now that's what they believe. It's like super low IQ, but that's a lot of people. The brain rot is taken over, man. The gaming used to be like a bunch of nerds and geeks that were like the nerds and geeks. You know, they played with the calculators at school because they were done their work early. And then a whole bunch of normies like came into the gaming space, and now we have all these dum-dums that have all these opinions. And it's like you can't get rid of them fast enough, man. But unfortunately, money meant more, and so they made games easier, which brought in more customers, and now we gotta deal with retards. Yay. These kinds of people are why we can't have nice things, guys. This is why we have shit games now that are just easy and like brain rot because of people that it sucks. I would rather pay $150 for a game than have the gaming space filled with normies. I'll be straight up. Straight up. Because the game would be better. Guaranteed game would be better if it wasn't made for normies. Scam Citizen, you mean? Hey, he just copy paste. I love it. I love the copy paste. Because they all say it. They all downloaded their opinion from the same rumor. And it's funny when you see it in live time, right? It's the biggest scam in gaming history. Literally 2 comments later. Scam Citizen, you mean? Like, and then the dude just copy and paste the same reply to both these retards. It's so good. It's so good. FPS bottom, 60 FPS. Top 5, bottom, 60. Oh, I'm gonna do the same thing to him. Check it out. Same stupid person saying the same stupid thing. Sorry, 2 stupid people saying the same stupid thing. And I'm totally just gonna copy paste what he said. What I said, just like he did. This is great. We're having fun doing the comment section because we're just trolling at this point. I'm sorry if you're gonna come and say stupid things. I'm gonna give you stupid replies and stuff. Like, if you have something of substance to say, or try something new. Everyone out there, try constructive criticism. Like, actually have something to say. Actually have substance or an argument. Let's just shut up. Like, who are you? Who am I? Who are we? We're nobody. So why would you just say thing? It's so stupid. I'll take the non-scam. Tell me he did. Yes, he did. Yes, lies. Dude, he should have copy and pasted again. Why do they all say the exact same thing? Like, when I say it's a cult, I'm not just saying that. Star Citizen would be so good as a 6... What? A 6 DOF? VR game? I don't know what the DOF stands for, or if that's a typo. VR game, if they would optimize it well enough. It will be one day. For now, head tracking works really well. I'm not a VR guy, so I don't care if VR never comes to Star Citizen. I could care less, in actual fact. Whoops. We'll probably play for like 20 hours a week. My streams, stream 5 days, play like 4 hours at a time. Streams are around 5 hours, but I do this stupid comment section thing, so it doesn't end up being 4 hours or 5 hours. So yeah, I stream for like 20 hours a week. Seems like an actual game. Let's see if he even plays, shall we? Okay, I did a lot actually already. Oh, this one's emotional. Look, double comment on the same video. If you're commenting twice on the same video, you're probably gotten a little emotional. Something got under your skin. Both are publicly traded companies. No, they're not. I looked this up, in actual fact. That's how I know. It is a fact. I looked it up. I tried to buy CIG stock. You cannot. Okay, which means, guess what? It's not publicly traded. But, of course, again, I'm told I'm a liar. This is a lie. Both are publicly traded companies. They're required by law to submit financial reports. Yes, and they did. Which is how we know they're not publicly traded. Well, Star Citizen is not. CIG is not publicly traded. Like, why do people will just say things. They don't actually care what's true because they have no morals at all. They just make up thing because I'm so smart. If I make something up, it's probably true, right? So they make thing up, then they themselves believe it, and then they say things that are just completely false. Here I am getting spoiled in No Man's Sky. I would love to play these though one day. You think you're getting spoiled in No Man's Sky? That's kind of rough. Some low standards. If you're playing No Man's Sky and you think you're being spoiled, you got some low standards, guys. I'm not saying it's a bad game. You can be playing Minecraft and be perfectly happy, but you couldn't say, "Oh, Minecraft is so amazing. I'm just being so spoiled. This is so great." It's just like, no, stop it. Stop it. Oh, I'm not joining you anytime soon. I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. I'm kind of all over the place when it comes to low flying still. I was like doing a few testings last night. And I was getting comfortable with some stuff, but like for me, it's still just too early for me to start like tandem low flying with people. Especially because I don't do straight lines good. I don't know why I just don't do. They only do straight lines. They fly in a big group in a straight line, super low, dodging whatever comes into their way. I like doing like big curved turns around, like down around mountains, and then there's something that I love, like coming from the top of a mountain. You like come down and around, and then now you're like along the floor, and then you go up around another mountain, and then like I like the transitions between the terrain, so that you can try and stay low for as long as possible instead of just a lot of near misses, like in like one after the other. But also the near miss stuff is like, it's super hard because you got to have more ship awareness. Like, how big are my wings sticking out? How big is my butt sticking out the back from where I'm sitting in the ship? Like, how far could I turn sideways through a gap? How it's because I see them and the stuff they do, and like, dude, the like the actual low fly community dudes, like when they get together, it's like, it's just pure show off. Like, it's all, they're going backwards, you know. Well, I'll be like trying to keep up and stick with them. They'll be like going backwards through gaps and stuff. I'll get there. I've been low flying for like 3 weeks. We started low flying like beginning of the month, guys. And end of the month, end of March I started. It was probably like March like 28th or something. I did it on stream for the first time. I have it documented. So it's been another 3 weeks. Give me some time. Give me like a couple more weeks. I'll get there. Well, I'll stream with these guys, and I'll follow them. And I'll honestly, when I play with these people, I'm gonna sit there in like first-person camera mode, just following them. Not because watching them is like just as fun as doing it yourself when you're not good. Where beta version? I'm looking at the beta version right here. I just get trolly after I answer too many comments. I just get trolly, and then I get unserious. What's up, Modang? Yeah, all is well. Yeah, tonight we're gonna get some bounties. I want to make money. I want to buy another arrow for low flying, of course. But because I want to be able to just like switch back and forth between arrow. That ship, I don't know who made the arrow, but I need to at some point shake their hand. Whoever made the arrow, that man, let's be honest, it was a man. Women can make things, but when it comes to like the mechanics of something, that was a dude. A dude made the arrow. It's obvious. Because that thing is like the Ferrari of freaking Star Citizen. The way it just handles. It's like, I need you to do this thing now. And it's like, okay. And it just does it. It's so good. Like, every time I'm in there, when I make a mistake, that's when I die. The ship never lets me down. And it's actually crazy. Because like, I mean, like the difference between the arrow and all the other ships, the same size, or that's for the same purpose as the arrow. It's kind of crazy. Okay, how many comments are left? Not many. Maybe I'll catch a few at the end. If I don't, I'll do it tomorrow. We went through like 30. That's pretty good in like 45 minutes. I'm getting better at this. I'm so done with it though. People can never comment like truthful things. Oh, I can close this tab. So I did some testing with Vulcan. Vulcan is actually pretty good right now. I wouldn't say you get better overall better FPS, but I would say you get a smoother FPS just because when I notice the stutter, because Star Citizen's problem is the micro stutter. It's not necessarily optimization. It's because look, I think everyone would be happy playing Star Citizen at 45 FPS as long as it's stuck and stayed at 45. Like it didn't freaking move. That'd be fine, actually. That'd be pretty nice. But the problem is it drops, right? So when you're playing a game, I mean, how do people play console games at 30 FPS for years and years? Because it's went to 30 and it's stuck at 30. And when that gives you a smooth experience, even though the frame rate is not amazing. The problem with Star Citizen is you can be playing at a high FPS and then boom, there's a micro stutter, and then you all of a sudden your FPS cuts in half, which then you get a very bad visual, right? And then it has to recover, and so then it takes time to recover back to the FPS. So it's those drops that make Star Citizen feel like it's so laggy, some people say, but it's stutters, which cause frame drops. So framey would be the word, but with Vulkan, I noticed that it's just much smoother. So it sticks more to an average FPS than fluctuates, and when it does stutter, it recovers almost immediately. So I'm using Vulkan right now. What I did notice though is my GPU, which is probably the bottleneck in my PC. My CPU is definitely better than my GPU if I were to part them. So my GPU gets bottlenecked a bit because Vulkan. So we're used to Star Citizen using mostly our CPU doing the heavy lifting with Star Citizen, but now with Vulkan it's starting to use way more of the GPU because my GPU was at plus 90% usage, like almost every single time I looked it was in the 90s. And then it was warm. It was like 70 degrees, which I'm not used to because I have an efficient CPU, so my computer usually runs under 70 even while I'm playing Star Citizen. So I noticed that, so we're gonna turn on the game. I thought I already turned it on. Whoops. We're gonna have to wait for the shaders probably. But anyway, so I put it to Vulkan. I played a little bit. Then I put it back to what's it called? D12? DirectX 12, is it? So I did that. And I was like, oh, Vulkan is better. It's the average FPS is almost the same, maybe a little less, but it's smoother. It is definitely smoother. So I'm gonna try to play on Vulkan while live streaming. It's probably gonna push my PC a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. But it should be fine. We'll see. I'll keep I can literally just put my hand. There's like the glass of my PC. On the other side of that glass is the one of my GPU's outlet fan, so I can actually feel like if the glass gets warm, only when I play Star Citizen. But I can tell if it gets hot. But then I also have the thing at the top. It tells me the temperature. I haven't seen it go over 71, so we're probably good. We'll see. 91. You're not gonna beat 91, Modang. We're gonna jump into this. I don't know who this is. This LGN Tech. They added me randomly, and they're always in the lowest server. Always. Like always. Oftentimes under 100 people. And it's like, how you doing that? Like, how you do that? Something gives me like a vibe like it's a dev or something, but they're on 24/7, so it's not a dev. because devs go home or go to work, like one, you know what I mean. But yeah, that dude is always in the low pop server. Great being friends with him. No idea who he is, but I'm down. I made a mistake the other day. Somebody added me randomly. I was doing bounties or something. Somebody added me while I was live. And I was like, sure. And I just added them. I was like, I should have done that afterwards. Because that's exactly how you get stream sniped. Like, exactly. You accept their friend request, and then they join your server, and they come to where you are, and they get you. Exactly how you get stream sniped. So because we were going to do some bounties today, I figure I'll fall asleep in the bounty ship, so we don't have to go through the station. Whenever I get on first, and I'm at a station or a planet, it's always just bad FPS. So right now we're sitting at 49 FPS, hanging out in space. I need to get mouse smoothing. Guys, I still didn't order a mouse. I keep meaning to do it, and then I just don't get to it. I need to order a mouse pad, so I know how to mouse. Honestly, I probably should get a mouse and keyboard. My computer, I'm used to buying like pre-builds, and they always come with like mouse and keyboards, but I built a computer, and I was like, oh, that doesn't come with a mouse and keyboard, right? So, nah. Dude, the Corsair is great. I was low flying the Corsair around an asteroid in the last stream, one of the last streams, and that thing is just great. The wings, you think the wings are gonna get? The wings only are a problem when you're landing. Let's be honest. Other than that, the wings are never a problem. Well, it haven't been a problem for me so far. Like even like I always thought like other ships would be flying into my wings and ripping them off. Because ships always, you know, they always come close to you. And so far, they haven't. But I haven't done too much in it, so I'll reserve some of that critique for the wings. It's my only downside to the Corsair, though, is that one wing is just too big. It could be, like, just a little smaller. It doesn't have to be as long as it is. Okay. Now we're in. Oh, I just wanted to check to make sure I was in Vulcan, because I was going back and forth. I wanted to make sure, because when I logged in, it didn't do the shader thing. But it might have not needed to. But yeah, it's in Vulcan. But I am also streaming, because I'm sitting here wondering, why isn't it at 60? Why is it at like 51, 49, 50? And it's because I'm streaming. Dude. Yeah. OBS, it takes an unreasonable amount of your CPU, and I don't know why. It doesn't really... It's just a third party... It's a middleman program. I don't know why it takes so much resources, but it does. It sucks, because I play this game at 60 FPS all the time, and when I stream, I just can't hold 60 FPS. But it's only because of OBS. I can't blame the game. I can't blame the computer. Alright. I think we're ready to go. Here we go. Let's take... Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're gonna be kissing some rocks later, let me tell ya. I found the spot for low flying, and I don't know if I want to share my secrets yet. I probably will, just because I like seeing other people do stuff, cool stuff. But the best place to low fly in Star Citizen, and it's really not even close, are the islands of Pyro 4. Go to an island and do it there. It has the slopes, the gaps, the beaches, the water. It has like everything on the island, and every island I've been to has had the same topography. So yeah, low flying, the islands. They have what I call graveyards, where they have like these rocks that look like gravestones, and they're all flat, and some of them are like standing up, but some of them look like they kind of knocked down. But when they knock down, they make that the angle, and so you can fly under them, but then you can connect them, and then some of them are like kind of like that or like that, and so they make gaps, and it is when you're low flying and you hook under one of those freaking rocks, it looks so cool, so dangerous, but a hella fun. Okay, I need to do some things before I get into bounties here. Modang, do you do power management stuff in your Corsair? I saw some new details about cooling and how they're adding legit cooling to the game. We're not going to be able to do things like this for much longer, actually. Which means you're going to want to get like better coolers that are like more efficient, which allows you like extra pips to do other things. But then also, I don't know, there's a lot of stuff. Military stealth components. I've always wanted to do that. I know they're gonna wipe all my components on the next the next thing. So I never really want to upgrade ships. I get kind of complacent with upgrading ships. But then also my guns, there's some weirdness going on here. I need to rip those guns off. You know what? I'm gonna do that right now. Alt K. Right? That other turret, I'm ripping those guns off. I think they're Badgers, like size 2 Badgers or something. I don't want them there. I've also been messing with my the lights, not the lights, the brightness of my brightness settings. Oh man, look at that station. Freaking awesome. Freaking, it's so nice out here. So different. Go back. Let's rip these off. I don't want them. Get out of here. Off with you. Both of you. Off. Okay. I've been wanting to do that for a while. So I was like, no, we're doing it right now. Let's get rid of these freaking guns. I don't need them. Alright. See? I ripped those stupid guns off and now I got more pips, right? Didn't I have less before? I think it was like 53. Or something. I don't remember. Actually, hold up. Yeah, because I had this many pips, I had 43. And now I have 49. And 55 instead. If you rip... If you rip the other turret guns off, does it give you more? That kind of makes me curious now about all that. And then just one size 4. If I ever want to open anything. Alright. I think I'm good now. Now I can take missions. I haven't done missions in a while. We almost got a milli. I gotta make like 1,000,000. Let's see. I wanted to try my theory about the low missions giving cargo and the other missions not. So let's do a couple of these low ones. See if they give cargo at all. I wanted to also take... What is this? Danger. Contraband weapons inbound. What is this nonsense? Is this some new stuff? Okay, I'm gonna do these 2 missions and we will see what's up. Dude, this thing... I wonder if... I wonder what the convergence is of all these weapons. If I should move it up or not. I feel like I should. But I'm not going to. I'm gonna ignore that feeling. Also, I've been working on clips for another low fly video. The other low fly video is bad. It's just bad. So I gotta replace it. Well, I won't replace it. I'll leave it up there because I don't care. But the next one's gonna be amazing.
Amazing.
Did I just fly past? Did I just fly past it? What is... Oh, hold up. I'm gonna have to do this because I'm not gonna fly back. I'm gonna have to do this. It always untracks and tracks other things. This is why it's best to just take one at a time usually, actually. But you know how it goes. Oh, look at this cloud. It's like... It's got all kinds of colors in it over here. Look at that. Let's, Wait, what? Alright then. What are you doing? it freaking locked out a target, and when I went to turn it off, I accidentally tried to click to jump. I mean to fire, but it made me jump instead. Back we go. Yeah, that cloud looks freaking awesome. I also found the Corsair has amazing like side strafe turn, not strafe turn, just left and right turn radius is really good. I think it's even better than the pitch. Not sure about that, but it feels that way anyway. Okay, so what am I looking for here? Robin Griswold. Okay. I don't see nothing. Might be a saber. When it's a stealth ship, it's always much harder to find. That's salvage. Crazy how that whole asteroid ahead of me is just in that cloud. You cannot see all that's there. That's crazy. Yeah, I ain't getting no ship here. Where is he supposed to be? Oh, found you. Why are you so stealthy? Are these stealthy? Oh no, he's far away, that's all. To make you get you. To make me get you. Look at the missile. Look at it go. Look how good those missiles are, bro. This is what I was talking about. Can't do that, Elite Dangerous. Did you see how that missile did its thing? Hell yeah. And it soft deathed it. That was so good. So good. Dude, I would missiles, arrestor missiles, once they get that target, once they're locked, they freaking zigzag and they hit that thing and they move quick. Cause I think that ship was within like, it came within like 2.5 kilometers and then it locked and then I fired probably at 2 kilometers. Cause he's in nav mode. Who's contact? Who? Oops. Come here, you. Ticklers. They can only tickle. It's good though. Fighting smaller targets gets you it gets you to be better with, you know, it learns you how to deal with the problem of agility in a bigger ship. You know, sometimes you just gotta reverse a little bit, you know? It's good though. Whereas like big ships, the combat's quite a lot. Like it's so easy to aim at a big ship, you know. It's the little ships that give you challenge, so it's good. Okay, now we're gonna be able to jump to that next one. There was no combat. I mean, not combat. Cargo ships. I already got this one. This is the one that I'm expecting to get cargo in. This is the one I got cargo in last time. So this, we'll see if my theory is correct, where The smaller missions can spawn cargo, but the bigger ones don't. Also, with the VHRT missions and stuff in Stanton, when you get a constellation and it doesn't have a cargo elevator, so it's like, oh, it doesn't have cargo. Those actually have Quantanium and Slam in, if it's a Taurus anyway, it'll have Quantanium and Slam in the secondary cargo room. And so I was like, I found that. I found that out. I was like, oh. Wait, this target's at Gaslight Station? What? Colin Guilford. These names, man. They gotta come up with some better names. I had my pilot in Elite Dangerous, cause you could hire a pilot that would like go out in the ship snub fighter. Her name was Baby Bridges. I was like, yeah, that's a sick name. That is a sick name. Better than friggin' Colin Guilford. Again, this is a great looking cloud here. Where's the blues coming from? I've only been seeing reds here, and it's like kind of bluey there and like kind of pinkish there. Maybe some purple in there, I don't know. It's kind of a mix. It's looking great though. Some color swirls. Wait, where am I flying? I'm flying there. Where are you guys? I know they're here somewhere. Found you. Oh, we get to see the missiles in action again. No, it didn't lock. I shot it just before she said lock. I heard the sound and I figured it was locked. Man, these little ships move. They move, but I got lots of guns. Where was that contact? I don't see no contact. Yeah, I'm getting shot. What's shooting me? Oh, one of these little things. These things are so stealth. They're stealth to like 1.5 clicks, and then you can see them. But 1.5 is nothing. Oh, you're dead. You didn't even have a chance. Okay, so yeah, there really is no point in doing the small missions. I mean, I think you do get a chance. Just because smaller missions, less chance of cargo-sized ships. But the smaller missions is where I did find the cargo, but it's not going to ever be enough to matter. I probably won't find more than 100k worth of cargo in the smaller missions, which means I might as well just be doing the like 136k missions, because they take the same amount of time. So let's, and if I ain't doing cargo, I'm just killing that leader and I'm out. Next one. Killing that mission target, and then we're out. Gone. Civil order for all the nose breathers, because the nose breathers will inherit the earth. As I drink from a plastic bottle. All right. I have had trouble with these missions. Well, I wouldn't say trouble, but where I actually had to concentrate. It seems like there's always like they throw one salvage ship in every asteroid field. Oh, this guy's done. Does he see me? Come on. Turn your shields off and come here. Do it. I dare you. He's pretty far away still. There, he sees me now. Come on, then. Come over here. There we go. Just like I asked. Let's drop a couple. I messed that all up. It's all my fault. Well, now I'm getting lit up. Let's see what we're fighting here. Oh, we're gonna take that out quick. His size 5 gun's gonna do damage. I think he hit a rock. Yeah, he hit a rock. It's super misty over here. I almost can't see rocks before it's too late. I need to be careful. Where's that contact? That wasn't him. That was him. He's not doing nothing. a little reverse. These ones are quick. Gotta get close range. Because of shot speed. Oh, I had him right there too. Oh, that rock's getting close. I don't like it in here. I can't see nothing. I'm like in the cloud. Let's get out of this place. Because I can't see nothing. Thank goodness for the pings. Right? Wait. Yeah, this ship sounds immaculate. It is fantastic. Dude, this is good money. Just doing the bounties in Pyro. It really is. I made 200k in 20 minutes. And we're not really grinding either, which is great. If you just like lay back and make money, you're doing good. I still wonder, what's the Xeno threat? Modang, do you know what the Xeno threat mission is? The 166k one? I wonder what the deal is with that. It's death. I'll check out. I'm not gonna do it tonight, but I'll see what it's all about. I'm guessing it's just freaking madness. I'll check it out another time. I'm gonna do more like actual, like other missions. I want to try some of the mercenary missions and stuff. But right now I just need to make like a couple 100k like per stream, so that by the end of the week I can buy another. Why are we jumping this way? What is happening? We could, I'll check those 890 jump missions out maybe tomorrow or on Tuesday, and we can party up, go do them. Cause I'm honestly gonna do like 2 more bounties, and then I'm not doing bounties anymore for the rest of tonight. Cause I like to make, like, why can I not jump to where I want to go here? I don't like to grind, so I like to just do like, you know, like do like an hour or 2 of missions, and then go do like what I want to do, you know what I mean? Because that way you always end up having money collecting, so you can make like big purchases or buy stuff you want, but then you're also not like getting on the game because you gotta grind, because you gotta buy like you want to buy something, so now that's all you do is just grind for the money to buy the thing, you know? I like to like have a backup of money at all times, so I just like to do little bits of money, and it all just collects over time. Yeah, not just low fly. I wanna go through clips that I got and like put them on a timeline, and I'm gonna do some low flying, but not I got another maybe 3 hours in the stream. I'm not going to be doing 3 hours of low flying. We'll be doing a few other things too. But I just wanted to make some money. I'll be doing it every day. Every day this week, I'm gonna make a little bit of money. But then maybe like Tuesday, I'll just spend most of my stream doing we'll do missions in general. We'll try that. We'll party up. We'll go do that. I mean, if Tuesday works for you, or whenever. When you're around in the stream this week, we'll go do it. But we'll do like missions in general, not just the Xeno one, unless it's good. I don't know. Okay, I want to jump this way and it won't let me. I think there's a big rock in the way. Yeah. Oh no, I'm here. Just kidding. When did I get here? I've been trying to jump here, but I'm already here. Whoops. Because I honestly just wanted to make, like... I need... An arrow is like 2.2 mil or something. So this week I want to buy an arrow. So I need like... How much money do I need? I already have almost 1.2. If I do this mission, I'll have like 3... I'll be buying an arrow by Wednesday. If I just do... Actually, I'll buy one on Tuesday after we do those missions. I'll probably have enough after then. Am I gonna have to fly around this thing here? No. There you are. Not alone. Missile locked. I'm locked. And he just put his guard down. Does better lock on him. It said missile locked. No, they didn't lock on him. Well, what's the point of that? I don't like that sound. Not when I can't see. If you're in the asteroid field and you start hearing the pinging, the proximity pinging, it's probably not good. I was about to say, there's not a Corsair shooting. There's not a Constellation shooting me. That's I'd be dead by now. There is a Constellation shooting me. What is all these other... I'm getting attacked by a bunch of ships here. I just realized I'm being freaking... There's 4 of them attacking me. That's right, you be scared. I'm not using all my guns right now, I feel like. Oh, I had him and I wasn't firing. always strafe left so they shoot my so they shoot my freaking my big wing on the right side. I don't know if that really helps or not. Dude, that size 5 gun. What's he got? Is that a scatter gun? Is that what I'm being shot with there? Yeah, these things definitely do pay well. I did not realize I was being shot by 4 people. Or 4 NPCs, I should say. All my guns are working. It just didn't feel like it. Okay. 1.3 mil, I'm happy. Tomorrow, I'll do a few more. And then on Tuesday, or whenever, maybe we'll do those missions tomorrow. Then I can buy an arrow on Tuesday. Unfortunately, I have to go to Stanton, I believe, to buy an arrow. As far as I know. I'll look it up though. We'll see if we can buy an arrow in Pyro somewhere. It's kind of crazy to think about going back to Stanton. It's like it's so far away. Yeah, I have to travel. I gotta pack a bag. Like, okay, I just want to go back to Gaslight. So we're just gonna go back to Gaslight Station. No cargo, so you know. Back to Gaslight Station. Fast travel. This is what people do now. You make it so they don't lose stuff when they die. Guess what? I bet they can see how many deaths occur in a server, and I bet it's just like quadrupled. For the simple reason you just don't lose stuff anymore. Am I gonna respawn? What's going on here? There we go. Okay, let's do a little low fly practice and then we're gonna go edit some videos. Talk more comments. I gotta do more comments. I gotta do it. We're having fun today doing the comments. We're being a little trolly, but it was necessary. I've also now learned to get off the left side of the bed, so you don't have to walk around this stupid thing all the time. It's like, I don't know, it always stops me. So he just learns to get off the left side of the bed. You just walk around. I don't know if you guys noticed, but the frame rate is it's more smooth. It's not necessarily better than DirectX 12, but it's more smooth. I find it to be more smooth. Even in Station, like in my other streams, the Station's usually quite choppy with the micro frame drops. But it's not like great. I'm not delusional, but it's just much better. I guess we'll go out in the arrow. I've kind of come to the conclusion, like, the shoe, the Origin 85X and the arrow are my only low flagships as of now. As much as I love the 100i, it just doesn't have the up and side, up thrust and side thrust capabilities to allow me to make the maneuvers I want to make. Which pains me because I freaking love the 100i. I might need to buy the other 100i and try it. I'm not sure how much difference there is between them. There's also probably a bunch of new ships coming in an update soon. Like end of May, I think. Some like new ships. Ones that people have been waiting for a while, apparently. I think it's a ship. I forget the name of it now. It was an anvil ship, I think. And people thought it just didn't exist or something. Like it was a myth or something. Let's go to Pyro 4. Let's go to the island. No, not that island. I should have blown up that Corsair. It's gonna bother me. That marker is gonna bother me sitting there. It's gonna confuse me. No, I gotta go toward the star. There you are. Let's go. You know what? I still haven't low-flied Terminus. I've been there one time, but not last week or this week or whatever. I kind of want to go out to Terminus and see what missions and stuff they got over there in that area. My elbow is ripped. That eclipse never gets old. Freaking love seeing that eclipse. See, it's gonna confuse me. Where's Pyro 4? It's supposed to be like right here. Is that it? There it is. I called it. My marker confused me. But it's okay when I die at Pyro 4, which is inevitable. I'll make a new dead marker. Oh, and the music. I still haven't checked if the music ends up on stream or not. I think it does. I never checked if it did. I did ask people and I don't think they said anything, so it's just like, oh well. I don't actually care if they can hear the music or not. Because it's for me while I low fly, so I don't care. I guess I'm just going straight down. Those islands are kind of far. As good as the islands are to low fly. I wish Pyro 4 just had a few more markers, because that's it. Those markers you see over there, that's it. It's all of them. There's 6. And they're all on the one side. But it's dark there now. So I can't go there. I could maybe use those to jump to... Nah. I'll just go to the spot. The spot's good. I've been to the spot before. I'm actually starting to learn... You know, like if you show me a picture of Earth from space, I can be like, oh, that's India. There's South Africa. There's Egypt. There's England. There's obviously the Gulf of Mexico. Sorry, the Gulf of America. There's Canada. There's Alaska. You know, you can point the places out. I can see like places on this planet now, and I know, like, I know where different places are. I don't have names for them, but I know this place now, so like I know where the good spots are to low fly. Even though there's no markers to jump to, I've had to get used to like the way everything looks and like the time of day it is and stuff. I've been here before though. There's graveyards here. It's great. Basically where those clouds are, and between where those clouds are and the ocean. It's a great spot because it's also like it's not low enough that you're flying in the clouds, which I have a problem with. I can't low fly in the clouds. It's you can't see. But when the clouds are low, but not like, you know, it's because it's close to the water. The water's just over there. I mean, maybe some clouds are hitting the tops of mountains, but for the most part, you're under them when you're this close to the water. Oh, I'm gonna go into decoupled, and then I'm not gonna go too hardcore at first because I gotta get comfortable. It takes me a little while to get comfortable. Also, my frame rate is not that good right now. It's like 32. Why? Why is my frame rate 34? Oh, and also speed limit this bad boy. It's just so fast. If you want to make sharp turns, you got to be going a bit slower. So we go from like 230 to like 206. We do like a 25 meter per second drop, which is not much. It's just enough. Just enough. Okay, yeah, I'm not comfortable at all. Holy moly. These little cactus things get me all the time, man. I bounced off one the other night. Usually you explode though. But bouncing is preferable. Yeah, these freaking like gravestone things are great. See, look at that gap right there. You gotta be stupid to go into that one. Or at least attempt. I think there's like settings I'm missing, to be honest. Because I don't know how they go straight. Like they go straight at a constant. I don't know. Maybe I spend most of my time turning, so I don't go straight. But then I'm not sure how the movements are supposed to. I don't know. I like turning. I don't know, the turn is cool. I'm into it. Oof, there was opportunities there. I squandered them. Same there with that one. I got comfortable. It'll happen. And I have no music. Music helps. Actually, quite a lot. I didn't see that one until it was too late. There's also like a moment where it's like, okay, I'm comfortable being 2 feet off the ground, going 200 meters per second. But like right now, I'm not comfortable doing that. It sounds stupid. But there's a point where it's like, it's not stupid. I can do it. We got it, right? Your confidence changes. You get a couple close calls, you survive, and you're like, screw it, I got luck on my side. And then you go all out. And then you either die right away or you pull it off. I'm getting comfy. Let's do a little couple turns here, back and forth. Only turning right. What's wrong with me? My bias is kicking in. Oh, I should have gone under the other one. It was bigger. Dude, I almost thought that was a gap. I almost slammed directly into a rock face. Because I thought it was a gap. I didn't get my eyes checked. At least I caught it, so maybe I don't need to get my eyes checked. I need to turn on the music. Hey, what's up, Alakay? I refunded the game because it runs so bad. You know you can do your own optimizations to make it run better, right? Also, I could play in 1080p and get my 60 FPS, but I like the crispness of 2K. So, because here's the problem: the screen I play on is 50 inches. So, you know, if it was a smaller screen, it would look sharper. But I kind of have to play in 2K because it makes it sharper, which I prefer. So I could play at 60 FPS and it'd be super smooth and play it in 1080p, but I don't want to do that because and also that was just 31 FPS for like a little bit. It went up after a bit. So yeah, plus I could turn the clouds down. I could do a bunch of stuff to make the game still look good but play better. I just don't, because if I'm above 30 FPS, I don't see the problem. I watch all my movies in 30 FPS and it's not a problem. So why can't I game in 30 FPS? Right? That's my argument. You refunding the game is a bad decision. Or I don't believe you, actually. But just because like it's so cheap, I would give it a chance. I wouldn't refund it, especially because the game in alpha, it's not the same every day, right? So one day it could have not worked. Yes, maybe you bought it when 4.1 came out, which would have been a mistake. And then judging the entire game's performance on that one day would have been your mistake. The game works. It does. Does it work every day? No, it doesn't. So do you judge the game based on one single day's performance? Absolutely not. But then also optimization. This is a game in alpha. You can't just plug and play. If you plug and play this game, you are going to have an awful time. And it will be your fault. Because you know it's an alpha. You know it's unoptimized. And if you don't know that, that's still your fault. These are all answers you could ask to get questions to. Yeah, Modang's got a $700 computer. What's your excuse? Huh? Seriously, like, you can do it. It does work, but you have to optimize it yourself. If you don't have a $4,000 computer, you gotta optimize it yourself. There are things you can do. Page file, that's an option. Obviously, I don't. People still say like make sure the game's on an SSD. It's like I don't know anyone that's still putting games on HDDs, to be honest, because that's like it's like a 10-year-old thing. Okay, music. That's what I wanted to do. I've been trying to get some songs together, but been struggling actually. Struggling to get the thing I'm kind of hoping to get. Let's try like I don't know. Let's try a little house with some like trance. With like I don't know. I almost put EDM, but I probably would have ended the stream if I did that. Because that would be embarrassing. I'm sorry, EDM is just like lost the plot. It was good in the beginning. It was on the right track, and then it just went freaking pop mainstream to the max. And it's like, yeah, now you're just corporate drivel. No one wants to listen to that. Let's make sure it's not too loud. That dude definitely left. He just came to tell us how virtuous he is because he refunded Star Citizen. Scam Citizen. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, his mother doesn't give refunds. That's why I stopped visiting. Oh, dude, the music just makes all the difference. I already have the confidence. I just don't have the skills, so it's gonna be a problem. See, I want to go through the gaps. I didn't see that one. That cloud cover took away the light. I gotta see. Yeah, sometimes I really just can't see. Also, that guy was like complaining about 31 FPS. I mean, I was complaining about 31 FPS, but that's just because it's a little lower than normal. Yeah, what's wrong with 31 FPS anyway? I don't understand it. Personally, when it gets to like, if it gets below 24 FPS, that's where I'm like, yo, something's wrong. You know what I mean? Go around the outside. I need low spots here. There's not like too many low spots. It's mostly like, you know, gap spots, rocks. No! Oh, I lived. That was death. That was 100% should have been death. I was nosing straight into that rock. Nothing I could have done to like speed up my the dodging of that. I just somehow didn't hit. I think I'm lower than I really actually think I am here. Cause I just saw my shadow. It's a lot closer than I'm used to. So I think maybe I am decently low. Just being overcritical maybe. Also, I did a funny thing and I typed in Elite Dangerous Low Flying. It's some funny things, some funny videos. Nothing like this at all. Not even close. FYI. But I was laughing. I've definitely got better, but I have to get comfortable. I can't just jump in and go, you know? And the music does something with my freaking ADD brain. It just allows me to like focus, like tunnel vision focus. Saved it. Also, something about this kind of music. It's that freaking Need for Speed music. You know what I mean? Like, I'm driving a fast McLaren right now. I don't want to listen to hip hop. You know, or metal or anything else. This is it. This is all I want to listen to. Freaking zoning in right now, though. Holy. Look, Mom, my shadow. That was not on purpose. Just so everyone knows. That was not fancy. Hell yeah. I'm getting there. We're getting there. It's all about comfort though. If you're not comfortable when you're low, you always second guess everything and you never actually do it like you want to. Also, I don't like seeing my shadow. It makes me nervous. At the same time, it's kind of a general like vibe check. Like, this is how low you are, based on how close your shadow is. You never want to touch it, because that'd be bad. Oh, what kind of music is this? This is some like dubstep drops. It's not entirely the vibe. It could be though. Like, that's a vibe. That's the vibe. It just had a different drop. Modan, can you hear the music? Because that's something I didn't actually check. Can people hear what I'm hearing? Let's just sound crazy. Okay, that's good. Cause I meant to check, cause when I was like, oh, I'm gonna do music now while I do part of my streams, I was like, I should probably check, you know, the concentrating. I should probably check the volume mix in my voice. I think the game is probably much quieter than the music, I'm guessing, but you don't really need to hear much of that right now. But yeah, I never checked. I just kind of guessed. I was like, it's probably good. When I get this comfortable, I usually start filming. And I kind of come to the point where it's like, if I hit one of those cactus things, it's just luck. I just leave that up to luck. I'll just watch out for the rocks in the ground. If I hit a cactus, I hit a cactus. It's surprising how lucky I do get, though. That was a low grind back there. There's that old shadow again. Let's turn this way so we don't see it. I'm sorry, but if the game works well enough that I could do this, it works well enough to play. Like, yikes. They just had to put that rock there, didn't they? I had some real comfortable runs back there. Oh, that's it. I could tell immediately. I was like, oh, that's a big rock. And I'm going straight for it. And I'm not in the the direction to stop it. I was just gonna start recording too. It's a good thing I didn't. That was great. It's fantastic. Now I jump in the 85X and you guys can see my struggle. That's the secret. The arrow just makes me look like I'm good. It makes me look like I know what I'm doing. I swear whoever made that ship, they need to be put on more projects. That thing is so finely tuned to just do exactly what you want. Damn it. I got up on the right side of the bed, which coincidentally enough is actually the wrong side of the bed. See, like right now I got 60 FPS. I still think I have lower FPS on planet's surface, not just because of the detail they put all over the planet, but I turn all the surface stuff up, you know? It's like it spawns in further away and the tessellation is finer the further away you are even, and stuff like that. It's and of course we have the frame drops, as expected. I always just laugh at people that, like, what did he say? 31 FPS is crazy. It's Star Citizen. As if like 31 FPS is like terrible. I don't get it. I really don't. It's nuanced, and I guess people with low IQs don't understand nuance. I keep forgetting that. Like, I expect these people they're normal and they just understand these things. Like, it depends what you're doing. Because I promise you, the very last movie that person watched was in 30 FPS, and they didn't complain one time. Right? So it depends. If I'm playing a story-driven game, I don't need FPS. What do I need FPS for? If I'm low flying, I don't need FPS. I need it to be smooth. I could low fly at 20 FPS, but it has to be constant 20 FPS. It can't jump up or jump down. If you're playing Star Citizen for first-person combat, I don't know what you're doing with yourself. There's games for that. Okay, let's go on a little run in the 85X, and if that goes well, then I'll get off and go do some editing for a little bit, some comments. But if it goes badly, then we're gonna jump back in the Arrow, just so that I need to get a nice solid, like, it's more about, I think it's more about just like, it's not that I want to impress myself. It's that it's definitely, it has more to do with being satisfied. Just like, oh, that was a good run. It's like, okay, now I can get off. If I don't have a good run, then it's hard to get off. Because it's like, no, I could have done that so much better. I need to try again. What is this music? Where are we at here? Unfortunately, I didn't name anything, because when things start getting a name is when I can't whatever anymore. Some of these are like copywritten. The ones that have names are. The song's kind of cool. I wanted to see what we got if we type those words in. I've become out of touch with music, honestly. When I started playing piano, I would just play songs I wanted to listen to. I stopped listening to music almost entirely. And then going from being a DJ for a while to not listening to music even is wild. Flip around. Okay, let's see what that made. It's still very fast. Must be fast. I prefer house music to trance or electronic, but for this sort of thing, it's gotta be faster BPM. Oh, whoops, I just turned that off. The shoe. The good old shoe. I love how it has wheels. I'm gonna start calling the shoe Heelys. You guys know what those are? What are you doing? It just auto landed. What are you doing? I hit N to put the landing gear away. Maybe I held it for a little bit so it auto landed? Is that how you auto land? The song is annoying me. That's a bad song. We're gonna just throw that away. Be more creative, AI. Don't repeat so much. I also like I can make music. I should say generate, not make. I can generate music like while I'm traveling between low flights. And then low flight to the music that we just generated. This is fantastic. Oh, I wish I had friggin'... I wish I had AI growing up in the 90s. Life would have been so fantastic. Okay. So where did I die? Oh, I was way over there, which means I was here for a while. Let's go over here. Yeah. I just gotta make sure I keep track of, so I don't fly into the planet surface. I thought that was water there. That's not water. That's, that is the ground. Okay. That's water over there. Yeah, alright. This spot looks interesting. Actually, I've been here too. Yeah, I've been here too. It's really nice over there. 69 degrees. Okay, what am I doing here? Let's drop out. Oh, that's not decoupled, is it? There we go. Okay, now I gotta remember that I'm not in an arrow. This thing doesn't respond the same way. Almost lost the plot right there. Oh, cutting it close. I'm so much worse in this ship than the arrow. It's embarrassing. I should use this ship to train in, and then jump in the arrow, the old arrow. Do it proper. That almost went terrible. Oh, I lived. I felt like I scraped that rock, but it was like just a scrape. I don't know where to go. Where do I go here? Hitting the wrong button is the only reason I got that low. That was uncomfortable. Hit side strafe, don't hit down. Come on. Stop it. One day, I will be threading gaps. It will be unrecognizable. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I also gotta figure out the settings to clear the screen. I just want to crosshair my arrow pointer, my indicator thing, and then the actual the velocity indicator. That's all I want. I don't want all this other stuff. I don't care how fast I'm going. It's all about how fast I feel I'm going. It doesn't really matter. The number doesn't matter. God, I didn't flip it over. Come on, this is why I need a mouse pad, honestly. I'm basically using a canvas, a painting, as like a mouse and keyboard tray. And it's not the best. It works. It's not the best. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, are you serious? It was even right in front of me, set up, ready to go. No, no, no. I almost lost it. Come on. Put face in the shoe. I keep pushing freaking like R instead of D and stuff. I need to stop. It's gonna be the death of me. Oh, I didn't see the step after, but I made it. Oh, that's not good. I had to boost up there to save myself. Come on. Find the line. There it is. Yeah. That was crazy. It wasn't as good as I was hoping, but it was exactly what I was trying to do. The same exact route I was trying to go anyway. It was awesome. I like looking ahead and then trying to link it. And then sometimes you just end up kind of hyper focusing on the close, what's close. Well, my computer is the hottest it's ever been officially. It's at 74 degrees Celsius. That's from running Vulkan, but also just keeping my settings. Oh, I should have. Oh, I really should look ahead more. Oh, there was one there too. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. I'm getting comfy in this too. Let's be honest. Oh, yes. When you're going so slow, so fast, but you're like, the angle that you hit is almost not even an angle, and you just skid. Like I hit going full speed. I'm not even red. I freaking love it. It's also when you hit, like if there's a little rock on the ground when I hit, boom, you're dead. But because it was smooth there. Yeah. Why am I not recording? So stupid. I'm stupid. I should be recording the last 5 minutes. It doesn't look like I'll be coming back in the arrow when I die, because this has been extremely satisfying. This little thing, I love it. Oh, I didn't see that was a dip. I thought it was flat. Oh, I've been here before. Let's go this way this time. I'm in the zone. I swear it's the music. Like, yeah, I've been practicing, but like, I don't know. I don't even necessarily like the music. I'll just be honest. But it like zones me in. There's freaking Adderall in the music, yo. Who put the Adderall in the music? Oh, it's so funny. When you hit something, you're going fast, you die so fast. Like, it doesn't even show you, like, the blow up of your ship. It's just, like, loading screen. It's insane. That was great, though. I didn't expect to fly so well in the 85X. That was fun. Hit some gaps. Couple little gaps. Now I'm gonna go through some low fly footage I've been getting over the last few days. And we're gonna make a new low fly video. I gotta keep making them because the more you make, the better you get. It's also good to like look back at what you did. That way you can learn, you know. I was gonna stop this song, but it's kind of sounding good. That's the other thing. I gotta pick a song. I gotta pick a new song to use. I was thinking about not using an AI song. But there's a song by, it's called Dioma. What a good song. It's copyright free. I could probably play it. The dude, I watched the dude make videos, or sorry, he films himself making music. And the way he does it, like, I've never seen any other producer do it the way he does it, but he is super super meticulous with creating sounds, so you get very unique sounds. like bass sounds, not bass, like base sounds for songs, and he does really good. Let's see if I can't find him. Let me see if I can find him. I think I'll be able to find him. I don't remember his name. Oh, I just remembered his name. Jonathan Dioma is the song name, though. Oh, that's not how you spell Jonathan. Nathan? J. Nathan? No, that's just Jonathan for short. Where's the actual... So yeah, it's on non-copyright sounds, so I assume it's not copywritten. Listen to this. Listen to this. So I guess it's just like a regular person who listens to music, they probably wouldn't understand. When you make music, there's like, when you build, there's several different things you kind of focus on. It's not just like a sweep or like a drum roll or a you know, what's it called? Stepping, where it's like, it's a one beat, then a double beat, then it speeds up, and then it drops. It's also about like the velocity of like the bass and stuff. So this guy does it so well. I'm gonna actually do this. This guy does the bass so, like, you'll hear it in the beginning, there's no bass. But the way he brings it in, you think that's the drop, but that's not the drop. This is literally just the beginning of the song. The song is actually so, like, from a production, like from a producer or a, like, creator standpoint, this song is so well done. And the mix is so good. I don't even know what kind of genre this is, honestly. But you feel like you just walked into a bar and someone just looked at you a certain way, and all your friends are there and all his friends are there, and it's like, yo, this is going down. That's the kind of song it is. It just has that vibe. And I just realized this video is kind of low flying. I might use this song. I'll speed it up though. It's such a good song. It really is. It's such a unique sound, dude. That guy knows what he's doing. Holy smokes. I should actually go to his channel and see if he's done any more music recently, because he's not like, that's not what he does. Like, he doesn't make music for a living, or like his YouTube channel's not his job or anything. He just does it like a side gig kind of thing. It's just like a thing he does on the side, but he's so good at it. The very unique like bass sounds that he used to make his music. It's freaking awesome. All right, what was I gonna do? Oh, I need to go through clips. Did I share the screen? Yes, shared. Oh, I'm still in the game. Let's stop the game. Quit game. So yeah, that's Vulcan. I don't know if anyone else realized or noticed. It's a little smoother. Overall, FPS is not better. I wouldn't say. Someone told me that, and I was like, I don't know, not from my experience, but I think it depends on your computer, obviously. The friend that said that to me has a much better GPU than me, so And if Vulkan makes your computer use your GPU more and your CPU a bit less, then if you have a good GPU, Vulkan is for you. I won't need that anymore. Let's jump on shortcut. Good old trusty shortcut. It's where you shoot the cuts. Are these the clips? Yeah, these are some of the clips. I just don't know which one it is. I gotta show you guys some things. I think it's this one, actually. I probably should go through all of them, but I remember there was one clip. It was like, yo, this is the one. This is the spot. You know when you can see the little blades of grass? That was that low for extended periods of time. I just can't remember, like, timestamp wise. I'm gonna have to kind of go through a bit. In certain places on Pyro 4, there's little trees, but they're spread out. It's great flying next to them, around them. I do remember there was like a cloud. I kind of come out of a cloud. And then that's where I was like, that's where the line should start. Let's see if I can find it. It's like the moment. You just know. It's like, yeah, that's the one. It's none of this. But I don't know where it's supposed to start. Also found some weird things on Pyro 4 I've never seen before. Like anywhere else. Weird, like, I thought it was ancient ruins for a second. Like Roman ancient ruins. And I was like, hold up, no, that's like oversized, like, anthill piles or whatever. Hold up. Did everyone see that? Just cut between these trees like it was nothing, bro. Like it was nothing. Look at that. I'll pick some fruit while I'm here. Would be funny if you could see fruit on the tree. But that's close. Like, that's like leaf, window. Dang, that was such a good... Just cutting by. You see all the plants and the grass, the foliage. And then almost died. Let's see here. Nah, it wasn't that. I remember I came out of cloud and it was like... I gotta find it. How long is this clip? Okay, it might have happened sooner. Wait, 60 minutes is like... 8 would be half, and then it was like half of half, so like 12. It's probably here, actually. Do I fly into this cloud? This looks familiar. Nah, it's not none of this. Where's the cloud? This is it. Yeah, this is it right here. This is the line I'm going to use. Because there's a spot where I dip down. I like cut and dip into a crater. And then I save it and it's like, nah. There's no ways. But this is it. This is the line. It gets super low. And then also just the dodges. Look at that shadow. Wow, it's just cutting there. Just cutting. I think this is the one with the gap anyway. I was about to say I'm going faster than normal too, but no. Just staying lower more than usual. Just cutting it. Like, can't believe this is me. This is crazy. I think I got the gap in this clip. I hope it is. I don't have to, like, put to, like, so much death should have occurred right there. Nah. That's not it. Damn. It might not be this clip. That's low, though. There's a lot of lowness right there, though. So sick. This is probably my best work. I don't think the gap's in this one. That's a really good run, though. That whole thing for like 12 minutes. It's like almost a 4-minute go. I died so stupid here too. I like just lost my line and then I was like, let's get low again, and then so stupid. Just so stupid. That was so good though from Mike. Where does it start? It starts like in the cloud. Yeah, there it is right here. I kind of nose down and get into it, so stop it there. There was such a good gap though. I don't know if it was in this video though. Oh, I need like intro stuff. Do I have any intro stuff on this? Kinda. Flying down to the planet. That's not intro stuff. Okay, I need to like fast forward. I don't think it's this one because there's no graveyards in this clip. Yeah, the first part of this clip is kind of lame. There's a couple good parts, like this part here is super low. Okay, so I can delete this then. I don't think anything's in there. So we got that. Oh, I probably could take off the end. That's pretty much the end of the run right here. Boof. Done. that out. I need to. I need to find the clip where I did like the. You know what? It's probably one of these. When I found the islands. Yeah. I called this island Australia. 'Cause you know. It kind of looks like Australia, just a little bit, you know? Hold on. That's some intro stuff. Was that burning up? Yeah. Burn it. I still didn't turn the freaking scrub audio off. That needs to happen. So that's the type of thing I usually find in the beginning. Okay, let's see what I got in this video. To go through them, I could probably speed them up. I just gotta make sure I put it back to where it is. Like speed it up a lot. Let's get through it faster. For editing purposes. It's gonna look crazy, but it's not real. Bad gap. Not a gap. Not even that low. Yeah, I'm not even comfortable, you can tell. I don't know where to go or what to do. Do the gap. Oh, that wasn't. I didn't get close. That was the same. That was the same gap. I just realized. I know there's a clip that I saved in one of these videos here. One of these clips. There's like a part in it that was insane. I gotta find it. Is this it? Is this the video? Did I? Oh, I did. I did. Oh, my bad. I pushed the wrong button. Now, I don't know where I was. Well, I wasn't there. What just happened? I don't even know what that was. That was not the right clip. Where was that? I'm actually gonna... I can't do it. I can't watch it properly. Okay, I had to check. I was like, yeah, it's not sped up. It's crazy how, like, so I can tell I'm not comfortable because when you go to do a freaking gap and you're scared of the rock, you're not comfortable. See how I was like, I had it, right? I had it. You see the velocity marker. It's like, I had it. It was right there. I just had to pin it there. And then I got scared and I moved it away. And then I moved it away again. It's like, yeah, that's called cowardness. I was gonna hook under this so perfectly, and what did I do? Watch the velocity indicator. Moves away. It moves away from the rock. Damn it. I mean, it's close, but only because I went up and away instead of staying low and going under it. Coward. Put your nose in it. I remember at this point too, I was flying above the, I call them cactuses, I don't know what they are, but the random foliage sticking up out of the ground. I was just flying above it, and like now I just go, I just fly. If it's there, it's there. I die, I don't care, because that's how you get the good clips. So getting a little lower, just being like, okay, getting comfortable. I think this is a clip too. Because then it's like, oh, here's a gap. And then you'll notice it starts moving closer so I can get under it. So my velocity indicator is like on the left there. And then I'm accelerating to pull it in and to make sure I don't hit my right wing coming out of it, I then move it back out. That was a great little one right there, because I was turning under it, because I had to turn under it, because there was a rock coming right up after it. Oh, that would have been nice if I got that. That was actually here's where you can tell it starts to tell. It's like, yeah, I'm getting comfortable. Start taking more risks. Can see the risk. It's like, yeah, let's go. Look at that. It was like not even, I didn't even think about it. There was no hesitation. It was like, oh, look, a gap. We'll just go through that gap sideways. And then we got so low afterwards. Look at this. Oh. So low. Honestly, if my landing gear was out, I would hit. That's how low that is. Even though I'm like on an angle, if my landing gear was out, I'd be hitting right there. That was great. Although that's kind of boring. I hope the clip is in here. I gotta find it. I know I saw it and then I saved the recording and then watched it back like right away. Just to make sure it was real. Oh, some water. Oh, I remember where it was now. It wasn't here. I was next to water because I was on an island, but it was gray. The ground was all gray around the water. I remember now. What clip was that? This clip kind of gets boring, honestly. Get down. Although it is gray here. Maybe it's in this clip. No, I remember now. I remember. The part starts. I'm like looking at a ridge, like a cliff, on the edge of the water, and then I like get into it. Actually, hold on. This might be it. Maybe. Well, now that's low. There's no rocks. So I'm just getting low. Actually, this might be it right here. No. I haven't seen the cliff yet. I missed that opportunity. Oh, I should have done it. I should have gone for it. The top of the gap was even open. I could have knife flighted through there. That's pretty much the end of the clip, so it's not this one. That's okay. It was okay. It's an okay clip. It's not the one, though. I wonder how I end up dying in this one. We're about to find out. Oh, that's how we died. Hold up. What did I hit? I died so fast. Oh, my wing totally smacks this rock on my right. Boom. You can see it, yeah. Right there. The arrow dies. Boom. Dead. Gone. You realize it's 7 frames. I hit so hard, so fast. I go to loading screen in 7 frames. It's like poof. Dead. Okay, so it's not that clip. Although that clip had some decent stuff in it, it was not the one that I'm looking for. I wonder if it was the one before that. How long is this clip? I need to make notes. Then you gotta sit and go through everything. Let's see how long this is. This is a long one. Holy. Okay, well, let's go through it. I don't think. I don't think I'm on an island right now, actually. So I don't think it's this clip. Although some of this low flying looks good. That was pretty low. That was a nice cut, actually. Nice cut across the field. To turn, staying low. That's not like me. Usually when I turn, I move away from the ground automatically. Big old scaredy cat. Actually, what is going on here? Must be the clip after. I'm guessing. Oh, that looked nice though. Little turns. Staying low. Oof, that's super low. Some of this is actually pretty good. I want the gap though. I did a crazy cool gap. It was super spontaneous and I just like made it happen. Although this has a good, the end part of this clip is good. See, I hit a cactus. I told you. These things, if you don't dodge them. What is this? I call it a cactus. It's not a cactus. Although it does look like some kind of like aloe vera, kind of a cactus family ish. I barely hit it. Oh, that's, yeah, I did that. That's the one I hit. Okay, so it's not that clip. That was like a, I gotta remember the clips by length. That'll help me. So it wasn't the 8-minute ones. What about this one? Oof, this is a long one. This is a very long one. Which means it's probably good. Just because when it's a long one, that means I was out there for a while. The longer I'm out there... Oh, it is this one. This is the one, guys. This is it. This is the one with the gaps. I found these weird things. Actually, this is the exact moment I found them. Crazy that I think I went and kind of looked at them. I was like, what is this? They're just like rock features, some kind of structures, like geysers, like really old geysers that don't spit stuff out anymore, maybe. I don't know. You know, the way stuff builds up as it like comes out. See the same thing in caves. But there's no caves here, so it's like it must be from the bottom up. Okay, but this is the clip. But then there's... All I remember... Look at that. Hooking around the rock. It's glorious. I just remember looking at a freaking cliff. So, let's see if we can scrub to the cliff. Hold up. I just hit. What'd I hit? I don't remember this happening. I bounced off the ground into a rock? Or no, maybe I didn't hit the rock. Maybe I just hit something else. The wing is red though, you can tell. I definitely took damage. It would have been after this though. Because at that point it's like, oh, I hit and I live. Now you feel invincible, right? Now you start getting stupid. And confidence isn't even a factor. It's just stupid. How stupid can I get? See, you just get stupid. Watch this. You can see that shadow there. Look at this. Yeah, buddy. So should have died. I 100% should have died. Can't do this in a 100i. I can assure you of that. If you try to do this in a 100i, you would die 100%. Because you can't vector like this. You can't side. You can't. See, I moved over to the right, and then I move, and then I slide in, right? You can't slide like this in a 100i. And not only do I slide in, so now I'm going this direction, I have to change my direction back to going right, but then I also have to lift because I've now found myself in a bit of a crater. And so I'm like, uh-oh. At this point, I'm like, I'm done. And then, whoosh, we just barely saved it. This is the gap that I wanted. It was memorable enough that I remembered it and then went back in the clip to look for it. I kind of hook under this. Not really. I'm not under it. But I'm as low as it. Right? It's because there's rocks on the bottom, so I didn't want to get too low. But I'm staring at it. It's close. That's actually pretty close. And then this, I was like, no, I'm doing it. Can't stop me. And then it was like, I'm just going to stop you. I was like, nope. I can watch that all day. It shouldn't have happened. But it did. I don't know what I was actually thinking. Actually, I hardly wasn't thinking at this point. Like I said, I just going with it. I could have kept chopping right. No, I would have hit that rock. I would hit the one on the left. What a great clip. It's always good when you know it looks like you're gonna die and then you stop it from happening. That's really what low flying's all about. Like, psych. You know? Oh no, I'm gonna die. Just kidding. And then, like, you know. That's really what it's about. Make yourself look like you're gonna die and then don't die. That's what the whole thing is about. That was good though. This was some good stuff. I got some good stuff here. Probably start the clip there, maybe. What am I doing? Yeah, you can tell. Oh, I was super confident. It's crazy when you hit, you get like a feeling of invincibility. And then your confidence explodes and you just go for everything. So yeah, let's get low. And I find near misses almost have the opposite effect, where it's like, oh, I need to slow down. Like, I need to cool my jets. Take a chill pill. But when you actually hit and you survive, it's like, can't stop me. It's like being shot and living. It's like, what? What you got? I can take it. It's like if you've been struck by lightning. A little over and under there. Not really under. I gotta start putting my nose in it. Let me tell you. I'm getting there though. I am getting there. One of these days I'll be low flying with my heroes. What was that? I even did a little victory spin. It's like, just missed that rock. It's like, we're going under this one. Look at this. It's like, it's not sticking out too much, so you gotta get under it. And I'm like, okay. Let's go under it. I'm definitely just clipping under the tip of that. But then look how low this is. My nose is mowing the grass here. And then, like, what? I hold it there. But then a rock comes up and I have to pull up. And it looks like I'm gonna die, and it's like, no, I just barely got over it. Sometimes it's like, this is my clip. I can't believe it's me. It's like, I did that. That's me flying. Hell yeah. Okay, so I got 2 good clips now. Now I just need the music. Maybe get a few intro cutscenes. There's such a good spot right there. I can't believe that happened. Oh, and then I should have done that. I should have done that gap. But I was all excited, and I was celebrating instead of staying in the zone, keeping the focus. Oh, that could have been better. And then that happens. It's like, at this point, I'm like, I just did a crazy gap. And I survived. And then the confidence is all yours. It's in your court. Then you just gotta use it properly. And I think I did. You just gotta find the line. You gotta see what no one else can see. Alright. What's the time? 45 more minutes. Actually, I started streaming later today. What time is it? Yeah. So sick. And then I just got straight back to it. No celebrating. I did kind of lose it though. I came back to it though. We got back. It is. I find it so funny. Sometimes it looks like you've literally slowed down, but you haven't. You've just moved away from the ground. Oh, I get so cocky. You kidding me? Look at this. I thought I could fit through there. And I went for it. That's stupid. I can't fit through there. Good thing I didn't. Good thing I didn't actually, because I went for it. Like, this is stupid. Damn, look at that. This is a pretty good one. From the time I die onward, it gets crazy. Like a bloodhound looking for all the gaps. I was even trying to get under there, as if. I wonder what kills me in this run. I was feeling freaking invincible. What ended it? I'm gonna go for that. I'm literally just like sniffing for gaps at this point. I'm not even trying to fly low. And then I start kind of concentrating again. Oh, that was nice. That was really nice. Just came down that little hill. Just swooped it. So perfect. And lifted just before I hit the rocks. It's crazy when you watch back the footage, you realize how many opportunities you don't make use of. Like, I saw that rock gap up there now, but when I was doing it, I didn't see it, so I didn't sharpen my turn to make it to the gap. Like there, that one right there, instead I decided, no, I'm gonna go this way, and then I turned too late, so I didn't cut it. The mistakes you notice afterwards. So embarrassing. But this is why we make the videos, no matter how bad they are. You gotta make them. Holy, look at that. That is so smooth. No rocks. Nothing. You can get so low there. I just realized if I was going to change my name to something, I'd change it to Solo. But not like S-O-L-O. Like Han Solo. But S-O-L-O-W. Solo. Captain Solo. Oh, that was gonna be such a nice line. Let's come around this corner and gonna transition from the one side of the mountain through the gap into the other. It's freaking 8 rocks. That's what I do. We get rocks. I stopped eating food in Star Citizen. All I eat now is cold, hard rocks. Alright. I think I got my clips here. That makes me happy, actually. Usually that takes like hours, like combing through clips looking for good parts to use. But now that I'm getting better, there's more good parts to use. And more good clips. Alright, let's do a few more comments here. Let's try I wanted to try get through them all so that this week I can have days where I don't do any comment section. It's grinding, man. These people grind away at my psyche with their lies. Both. I missed this one. You like both games, do you? Good for you. I stopped playing Elite a few years ago, having immersed myself in Star Citizen, which I find more immersive. But gosh, I sure miss flying through the mail slot and landing with actually useful visual aids. Try landing a big ship vertically in a sub-level hangar is rough. Oh, and Super Cruise, I miss that too. I don't miss Super Cruise. I really don't. Because Super Cruise is not gameplay. I am sitting there. I am staring at a freaking number on the screen, waiting for it to go down. And I'm also like, I never used auto Super Cruise because, well, I guess they added a thing where you could like basically full Super Cruise speed all the way to the thing and it drops you out. But I used to get it. Everyone knows the 7-second rule, right? And at least people that play Elite Dangerous know the 7-second rule with Super Cruise. When you're in Super Cruise and you pin it, like it says you're gonna arrive, like the estimated time of arrival, right? You pin it at 7 seconds, and then that, like, you will never overshoot. I got to the point where I could pin it at 6 seconds, and it would like literally, when I drop out of Super Cruise, and then also like I would do it so that I'm facing. I had the station, like I figured out the way the stations need to face so that when you drop out, you're just staring at the mail slot. And so, and then also, if you unlock from the station, like right as you're getting slow, like it's starting to really slow down, you're getting ready to drop out. If you slow all the way down, I think it's like 30 kilometers. It's 30. I forget the speed. It's like 30,000 meters per second, I think is what it is. It's like 30 kms or something. You slow all the way down, and then you can actually drop out even closer to the station. Sometimes, because I've gotten it so good, I've actually dropped out and gone through the mail slot while dropping out, and then it's too far, so you actually hit the back of the station, dropping out of Super Cruise. It's only happened to me once, though, because that's like hard to make happen. But you can. I used to get it to try and save as much time as possible, because you waste so much time in Super Cruise. That's why I say I don't miss Super Cruise. It was like 30 to 40% of my gameplay was me sitting in Super Cruise, and it's not fun. It just isn't. Also, when I'm on one side of the planet and someone's on the other side of the planet, it's like, like I gotta fly to the other side of the planet. Then you gotta jump into Super Cruise. You gotta fly away from the planet because the gravity well will make you go very slow. So you gotta fly away from the planet a bit. Then you turn around and go around it, and then come back in, and you drop into glide, and then you come through, and then you drop out, and then you're there. With Star Citizen, you just have to be like 10 kilometers off the surface of a planet. On moons, it's like 5 kilometers. And then you just target lock a marker on the other side of the planet, and boom, your ship just like snaps to position and jumps, and then you just go around and boom, you're there. And it's like, yeah, I prefer that so much more. Now, don't get me wrong, when they add the quantum boosting, that's going to be great too, but that's just an addition on top of what we already have. If I could navlock a wing player on the other side of a planet and then automatically Super Cruise around the planet to him, I would 100% prefer that to what they have now in Elite Dangerous. In Elite Dangerous, they have space flight, but they don't have orbiting, like circle navigation of of planets and moons. They just don't have it. But yeah, anyway. Now try doing that in Starfield. That's kind of funny. It's so embarrassing, bro. I can't believe they even put Starfield out. Like, your competitors have been doing what you faked. Because that's the thing. They faked it. They faked landing on a planet in that game. And their game came out way after all its competitors. No Man's Sky does it better than them. Elite Dangerous does it better than them. Star Citizen does it better than them. And they were the last game to come out. Like, they were the newest game with the best technology. They had to make the technology just so the game could happen. It's like, no, you didn't. Use the same engine that you did for the Far Cry, for the Vegas, the Vegas game. Y'all know what I mean. The Fallout games. It's the same engine. They didn't do nothing. Can't stand those people. They straight up lied too. I remember they did like a big. It wasn't like a trailer. It was like a sales pitch. It was like the full on like marketing pitch of the game, and they kept using words like explore the planet, and I was like, oh, so you can like fly around or drive a rover around and explore the planet. No, it was a lie. It was a straight up lie. One lady said, you can land your ship, and I was like, no, you can't. Like, that's an automatic animation. That's not you landing your ship. I'll even No Man's Sky, you don't land your ship either, do you? It's like when you go to land on a planet, it's kind of a cutscene that takes you in, and then your ship lands, you get out, you do stuff. You can't fly your ship, though, around the planet, right? In No Man's Sky, I haven't played it, but... I mean, yeah, No Man's Sky is better than Starfield. Surprise, surprise. And I know that, even though I haven't played both games, just because of what I've heard from people that have played the games. Just what you can do. It's actually insane how limiting Starfield is. The way, what was wild is when I saw someone play it, and they were flying, like they weren't in hyperspace or jump mode or anything. They were just flying, but nothing was moving. And I was like, shouldn't the planet in the background be moving so slightly? Like, if there's a planet over here and you're flying this way, surely the planet should move a little bit, you know? But it doesn't. It's just solid stuck there. It doesn't feel like you're going anywhere when you fly. It's bad. Like, the story could be good. I don't know. I didn't play the game. And so maybe that's why people like it. But overall, like, the mechanics and the way it was set up to work, it's bad. Star Citizen 100%. Yes, but have you played both games? Because if you haven't played both games, you can't be 100%, dude. But maybe he has. Maybe he's played both games. Star Citizen 14 FPS. Do I still have the copy paste from earlier? Let's see. I do. Let's go. We're just trolling now. I'm just copy pasting replies because you can't. Star Citizen 14 FPS. You know what though? This guy has been the closest. Because it was between like 18 and 22 FPS. So I think this guy, he was the closest. He was like 4 FPS short of the bottom end of that clip. Not bad. Try harder next time. Not accurate enough. Well, the cool part about Elite Dangerous is they actually put a game in there. They put a game in Elite Dangerous. I find myself going back to Elite Dangerous every few months and grinding some more. With Star Citizen, I log in once a year and fly my $100 ship around for 10 minutes. You realize there isn't a game yet. Well, it must have been quite a few years since you actually jumped in and played. Because there's, I mean, okay, I know it kind of sounds hypocritical because I just spent like an hour and a half just flying my ship around. Okay, I get it. But this is not what this guy's talking about, right? When he gets on and flies, fly my ship around for 10 minutes and realizes there isn't a game yet. It's like, did you open your Moby Glass and check the mission board? Did you go take part in any events that happen every year, like all year? The Xeno threats, the jump towns, what was that stuff happening at Orison, the platform, whatever was going on there, the contested zones they got in 4.0, right now the Alliance of Mine. Do you not have any friends, maybe? Because there's a lot you can do in Star Citizen. Do you go mining, you go salvage, do you not want to fly any other ships other than your $100 ship? Right? Wouldn't you want to do the stuff that's in the game? I have a vibe I don't believe this guy, because that seems so made up and exaggerated to fit his bias. Like, $100 ship, I don't know any $100 ships because I bought a $45 starter pack. I know the Arrow is $90. I'm sure there's a ship that is exactly $100. But it just seems like a very $100 ship for 10 minutes. Realize there's isn't a game, and it's like if you play Star Citizen for 10 minutes, it's pretty obvious it's a game, you know. So I'm thinking this person actually lies. We'll see if he even replies, though. I doubt it. The ones who are ignorant always reply because they believe they're correct, because they're ignorant. They're not actually lying. The ones that lie, they know they're lying, and they usually never respond. So, we'll see. Oh, this person responded. Totally biased comparison. Okay, so this person commented 3 times previously, and then I responded to them once, so I guess they didn't reply, but they commented again. That is what happens when you try to run Star Citizen on a weak machine. Probably a 40, 90, 24 gigabyte. Shame on you. Oh, you're about to get a wake-up call. It was an i7-700. 2 point... Actually, no, my laptop's 2.6 gigahertz. It's old. And then the GPU is a 960M. NVIDIA 960M GPU. And I had minimum spec RAM because the max amount of RAM was 16. Oh. It was rough. Like when I shouldn't have been playing Star Citizen when I first started, but I wanted to give the game a chance. So I played in 720p on a freaking 2.6 gigahertz with 960M GPU with the minimum spec RAM. I did it. I did it for 2 months, and I played with friends too. So it's not like they were there, they saw it. You know, they witnessed it. I couldn't play like that anymore because they did an update where they moved from like DirectX 11 to DirectX 12, and 12 only supports like 1060 or 1080 and up, I forget. And I was a 960, so that was it. Couldn't play anymore. Didn't play for a few months, and then I got a computer because my laptop just couldn't edit anymore. Like, the videos it just took too long. And then I played for a while. I was on still an i7 2.9 gigahertz, but I had a 1660 Super GPU, and I did get 32 gigabytes of RAM. So I was playing like in 1080p over around 30 FPS. It was fun, and I played like that for like 2.5 years. And then I just got this computer. Just built it in February. Yeah, in February. And it's much better. Still not crazy. It's still mid-tier, but much better than what I had in the past. Alright, we're almost done with the comments. Someone liked my comment, because I said in this video, Space Tomato, I forget who it was. One of them said that the stock of CIG, and I was like, the stock? And that's when I did a internet search. Can you buy CIG stock? Where can I buy CIG stock? And I just kept getting told CIG is a private corporation that has investors. And I was like, how do you buy stock? It's like, it's not a publicly traded company. You can't buy CIG stock. At least from my Google search, it wouldn't. You know, if you type in like for instance, I keep an eye on Ubisoft stock because it's kind of funny. So you type in Ubisoft stock, and boom, it shows you the graph, it shows you the stock, it shows you the history and everything. When you type in CIG stock, it doesn't come up. But then I also asked the question if they're publicly traded or private corporation. I asked a lot of questions. I was like, is CIG a corporation? It's like, yes. It's like, are they public? No. It's like, they're a private corporation with investors, private investors. It's like, oh, okay. So it was exactly what I thought it was. It's just when other people that I know what they're talking about use the word stock, talking in context with CIG, I was like, what? I think he meant shares, but then also shares with private corporations are only owned by the private investors. They'll own a stake in the private corporation, whereas shares are more so sold to stock, for stock. Like your shares are your stock in that company. You have a share, you bought it. Okay, where was I? This person's a VR person. But you stop playing Elite Dangerous to go exploring with friends in VR. I guess for the VR, not for the exploring. I don't get people and exploring. I don't get it. Like, what are you doing when you explore? Just think about it. You jump to a system. You scan each body. Maybe there's something there that'll give you a bigger payout, so you go and you send the whatevers, the probes. You probe the planet, scan the surface. And then you go back to station, you sell your cartographic data. And then you go back out, you do the same thing. I don't find any fun. Like, there's no, it's called Elite Dangerous, and then there's an entire game loop in there, like one of the main 3 game loops. People also forget this. Elite Dangerous was 3 game loops for like the longest time. So when I say things like Star Citizen has more game loops than Elite Dangerous nowadays, it's not off the cuff. Like, I'm not just saying that as like a guess. Like, you can't go mining So when you're in an SRV, you could go like pick up materials, but you can't go mining in SRV. You can't go mining on foot. You can't do that stuff. And so the mining is way more developed in Star Citizen, even though it's the game in alpha and the other game is released. And then you have combat, you have the assassination loops. What is nice actually is the conflict zones in Elite Dangerous. I'll give them that. Star Citizen doesn't have conflict zones. Well, the Xeno threat and stuff, it actually kind of does, doesn't it? At least sometimes it does. Like conflict zones. But like the capital ship, oh no, because you could just, if you're in an org, you can both pull in your freaking Polarises or whatever, and then have your capital ship battle with all kinds of other ships shooting each other. So you still could do it. It's just not NPC run. But yeah, what are you doing? Exploring like that's your deal in Elite? I never understood those people. Like, I understood actually going somewhere to see something, because I myself did that. Like, I went to Colonia. I went to Sagittarius A. I went to Beagle Point. Don't ever go to Beagle Point. There's nothing to see there. I remember finding a system. There were 3 black holes orbiting each other. I went there I would say I would go there all the time. I went there twice. There's, like, cool things that people find out there and they share it. There was one where 2 planets actually, like, crossed over each other's orbit every 11 days or something like that. I went and saw that. You know, I saw the sights. I didn't go out and, like, scan planets, because that gameplay loop is horrendously boring. It is so boring. And it all the, like, 90% of the gameplay is you sitting, staring, waiting. Because when you scan planets, first of all, you're just jumping system to system, looking for something that might be valuable for money-wise, that you can scan and probe and get a good payback from it. But like, other than doing that, it's you're sitting there and you're just doing nothing. You spend so much time in Super Cruise doing nothing. I just can't get behind exploring in Elite. And I only know because I've done it. I was Elite in exploration, like my rank. I was triple Elite like 4 years. No, I was triple Elite 3 years before Odyssey even came out. I was combat Elite like 4 months into me playing Elite Dangerous. And then they added all the other stuff with Odyssey, and I just kind of lost interest. It's like, go get your exobiologist Elite rank, and it's like, you want me to scan random stuff? They lost the plot on that game. Let's just be honest. They lost the plot. We asked for stuff, they just ignored us. Anyway, are we almost done these comments? I gotta jump off in 8 minutes. Hold on. Christ Roberts is keeping his tradition from freelancer with continuous delays. Freelancer? What are you talking about? Too bad now he can't be fired like he was by Microsoft to actually have a proper game release. He's like a child that needs someone to say no to him. Well, thank God no one said no to him and we have Star Citizen. Else I wouldn't be playing. I wouldn't be streaming. I wouldn't be having all the fun I'm having low flying. So thank God no one said no to him. I say let him cook. I know he's been cooking for a long time. Everyone's hungry. I get it. But dessert is going to be even better than the meal if you just freaking wait. Let the chef do their thing. Don't rush them. Else they turn the temperature up and then all of a sudden the product comes out burnt. It's the last thing we need after waiting 12 years. The last thing you want is the game to come out burnt. It's funny how this guy was all like happy-go-lucky and then just his emotions got the better of him and he started like he's like a child. It's like, yeah, that's how a child speaks. Have you guys ever seen that clip of that little kid who's like what's the word? Stuttering, and he's like moving from one word to another, but he's like and or and then it just goes on for like 30 seconds and he just can't say what he's trying to say. It just reminded me of that. He's like a child that needs someone to say no to him. He's like a This is why you always proofread your stuff, people. I know I make mistakes when I type, so I always make sure I read it back to myself. Because sometimes, like, if you don't, and then you send it, and you look like a complete retard. And I'm gonna make fun of you, especially when you have a freaking display picture like that. All you have to do is look at the whole planet's curve and it's flickering. And on the bottom it's smooth. Unless you are an old man and your brain runs at a slow rate. What? Okay, now we gotta watch it. All you have to do is look at the whole planet's curve and it's flickering. Oh, is he talking about the frame rate in the beginning here? Where you can see when I turn the camera that it stutters. Is that what he's talking about? I think he was talking about that. Yeah, he must have been talking about that. Learn to use words, people. Flickering? Flickering. Come on. It's called stuttering. It literally stuttered in the beginning. You can see. Right there. Stutters hard. What can you do? But that's also... See, that's also my mouse. This is why I probably need to buy a mouse pad and a good mouse. And at this point I also wasn't using mouse smoothing. So when I start moving my mouse, it's very choppy. On top of the FPS being literally like 20 at this point. And then it does stutter also. So yeah, it was bad. But again, I was on a computer that I should not have been playing on. Like... To get the 30 FPS, I had to play at 720. So this is me, like, on my laptop that I used to play in 720, playing in 1090 to get the clip. But then, you know, I lost, like, up to 11 FPS on average. Because I went up resolution. But it's crazy, like, none of them ask what computer. Like, this person doesn't say why was the Star Citizen Club flickering so bad? What computer are you running it on? It's never about the computer. It's always the game's fault. And it's like, look, the game has its problems, but let's all take responsibility for our own share of causation, you know? If you have a garbage, when I say garbage, I mean garbage computer. Very old, and you run it on it, It's gonna be bad. It doesn't actually. When I played other games, it was bad also. So I couldn't play Elite Dangerous in max, like ultimate settings either. So that's not Elite Dangerous in ultimate settings. But that's also not Star Citizen in ultimate settings, so it's actually kind of fair. Are we almost done here? I gotta jump off. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not doing 5 comments in a few minutes. We all need it. Ship interiors on ED, and I'll never touch SC again. You will never get it. And if they do, it'll be extremely half-assed, because they don't have money to really develop a good product at this point. Well, they might get the money. We'll see if there's enough Elite Dangerous fanboys that hated Star Citizen for selling real ships. If those fanboys will now buy ships for real money from Elite Dangerous, from Frontier. We'll see. We'll see how this year goes, because they've planned like 4 ship releases this year, but they release early for real money. We'll see if they make any money. I think they will, because that's how CIG has done it, and it's worked really well. So now Elite Dangerous, Frontier is now doing it. It should work well also. So we'll see if that actually pans out for them. I hope it does, because then maybe we can get ship interiors in Elite Dangerous and it won't be bad, right? I mean, we got fleet carrier interiors. Nobody uses a fleet carrier interior. It's kind of pointless. We wanted a little space on our ship. I mean, even if they just let us walk around the cockpit of ships that have bridges, I should say, not cockpits. You can't walk around a cockpit. But the ships that kind of have a bridge, like the Corvette, the Anaconda, the medium ships that have multi-crew, like the Asp Explorer, you know, there's like a double deck in the bridge. There's actually a lot of ships that have nice bridges where you can do multi-crew and stuff, and you should be able to walk inside the bridge, at least. Like, they could have done that, but they don't. So when you say all we need is ship interiors, and you'll never play SC again, it looks like you're gonna be playing SC forever, my friend, because we are not getting ship interiors in Elite Dangerous. It's not happening. I don't foresee it happening unless they make a lot of money this year. Then, they need to start making the next Elite game. This one's kind of done. It's kind of starting to age out, graphically, mechanically. I don't think they can really build upon it without spending a huge amount of money. And if you're going to spend a huge amount of money, you might as well build the next game. That way you can sell fresh copies of the game again. Very few people are buying fresh copies of Elite Dangerous nowadays. Very few. Alright, I gotta go, guys. I'm probably gonna use that song. It's gonna be awesome. We'll have a new video play. Oh, I actually got a few views on this. Last I looked, I had 11 views, and I was like, wah, wah, wah. Because since I started live streaming, my upload video views just disappeared. Like, when you go back, the number goes up and up and up. And then as you come to today's date, it just goes down and down and down. My shorts do well, my live streams do okay. For me not being a live stream channel, and I just randomly started live streaming, I do alright. Like, live streams are like, they're all over 100 views, which makes me happy. This one's over 500. But yeah. Alright, we're gonna watch a video. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We're almost at 4 hours here. I'll try to be on time tomorrow. I know I usually try to go live at 8, but I was making a thumbnail and then it took longer. because I end up jumping in the game to get a thumbnail instead of just grabbing a picture or some pictures from Google Images or whatever and manipulating them. So I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow, 8 p.m. North American General Mountain Time, or 10 p.m. Eastern Time. I think most people kind of go based on Eastern Time. That's where a lot of the population is in North America. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Here's my bad low fly video, so that when you see the next low fly video, you'll think it's so much better than it really is, because you'll be comparing it to this garbage one. Alright. I'm going to make myself disappear. I'll see you guys later. Bye, everyone. Have a nice time.